Yo, yo, yo. All right, day 4 with the funded account. It's past 10 a.m., so time to look for a little bit of a setup. Main thing I'd be looking out for is break and retest of this 21K, so. All right. Honestly, preparing to be patient after this CPI move. What's good, Morty? Don't let me find out you were in on the CPI movement. Chilling, man. Nothing new here. You're at work? Does that mean you haven't traded today? No. I don't like to trade pre 10 a.m. Especially on these pre-market news days. So, what'd you trade, man? What'd you trade? What did you trade, Mr. Mort? Okay. Isn't that Forex? That's uncharted territory for me. About 1K. Is it? It's 3K to pass, right? Your eval. Who'd you end up going with, by the way? Tradeify again? Yeah, take your time, man. Take your time. Don't like TOPSTEP? I don't see why, but I get it. To each his own. Just take your time, bro. You take your time. Remember, it's about building the skill and the character and the behavior that's going to keep you here long term, not about passing it this week. Although it would feel nice to pass it this week. Are you still going to be trading today? You're still looking for more trades? Yeah, that's a good call. It's a good call. I was gonna say you do the same thing too. Have you started reviewing or logging your trades at all? See where your reoccurring mistakes are? Try Notion. It's free. It's like a free database you can use for notes and uploading pictures of charts or whatever. Pretty great. Telling you, Notion, man. Notion. You could add tags in that too. Like, you could share it with me, you could upload stuff to it. You could do it all. It's like notion.so. Yeah, it's fire. I've been using that for years. See if we get a setup here. Starting to break out of this little range. Once again, just watching for a higher low, reclaim retest at 22K. Session high just above too. Yeah, I'm waiting for a long. Only longs her. Trying to see if we get a higher low here. Higher low at the 22K, something like that. That would be ideal. There we go, a little retest of 22k. Let's see if that grants us a setup for a long. Too quick and not what I wanted to see so far. But buyers are responsive right there. We got the tiniest pullback and instant bid. Yeah. Too quick, man. That's I'm on the 15 second and that was still too much. Just shy of the session high though too. So we might not even get that setup. It might just make a new session high and rip all the way until that CPI high is retested. Wouldn't be the first time I've seen that. Not for a trade. Not for a trade. I'm just saying I think we'll see that. Just speaking technically, like this thing's out of that range, so bulls have been in control this whole month. So just saying, if we make a new session high here, the likelihood of us seeing 2100 and that whole CPI zone, CPI high, very likely, in my opinion. Saw a bunch of people that gambled CPI on Twitter. Can't believe it. Couldn't be me, but that's a nice 150 point zipper. There we go. New session high for NQ. Let's see, Marty. Let's see. Do we just rip it here? Yeah. I've definitely seen that. Dude's churning 20 Apex accounts, blowing them, making money on them. They'll be up like 200,000 in payouts, but down like 80 in activation fees. Just nuts. So net positive, but that is just forbidden for me. It's been a boring week, man. Off the open anyway. Till we get some headlines going. Summer trading for you, I guess. Should be expected. Yeah. Let's see another meeting with China. Let's see some China discussions get this thing flying. Bro, these emojis are hilarious, man. Damn. Morty? Fucking Kyle took that entry we were talking about. That's funny. That's hilarious. Alright, through there. I just felt like that would be such a chase, man. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, these things are hilarious. Yeah, he doesn't show his trades until like after. That's funny. He doesn't show his trades until he's already in. That's why they were like joking at him in the chat right now that everyone was talking about this trade down here as it happened, and then like 10 minutes later he's like, oh, this trade? And then he realizes his execution. Yeah, I mean, what you see in the live chat is exactly what we see too. It's just we have the benefit of being able to, you know, message him and ask him for feedback, really pick apart his brain and stuff. Plus the mentorship meetings, same thing. Like you just get on a live call with him and then ask him like, hey, what were you seeing there that I wasn't? Or can you look at my trade? Can you review my trade? Blah, blah, blah. Stuff like that. So. Yeah, that's 10 years in the game for you, man. Nothing phases him. Doesn't even twitch. Do you think I should be showing more stuff, or like anything I should adjust about my stream? I've only been doing it for like 2-3 weeks, so still kind of adjusting. Sweet. Let me know. Yeah, I need to I need to sit down on the weekend and just chop these videos up. Chop up what I said, the thesis, the execution, all that stuff. Bro. Why I get this message? Hold on. I can't even pop it up. Bro said that to me. Funny. Damn, let's go, Morty. That's good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hopefully you get your next, or hopefully you get your account passed soon. And I'm sure you will. I mean, you've put up great consistency besides whenever you degen out. But I think that's all of us here. Like literally me, Chrissy, Dom, we can all trade well, and then we butcher it all by degenning in just one day. A good month or a good few weeks of trading just wiped out by one bad day of degenning. Bro, leave me alone. Another new sesh high. Pain. Well, that's tough. Man, I don't think we're ever gonna get that set up. It's likely just gonna keep on melting up. Like, the best pullback I've seen so far is to retest that opening high. Right there. Good morning, Chrissy. See, Kyle got trailed out, so we might just get our chance. I didn't miss nothing, sir. This thing's just melting up. You know what, Chrissy? We should have took this. Right where he trailed, this little undercut. Have you taken a trade yet, Chrissy? No way. Let me find out you're degenning. Oh my god. Submit that EXE then. Let's see. Well, I think you belong there regardless, but let's see them trades. How does that sound? Some protein coffee. 2 scoops. Bro, I'll put protein in a croissant. I don't care. Mix that shit into the filling. Yeah, I got blocked too. See, like another little undercut of structure. Dare I try it? Nah, I won't. Although, it's quite compelling with how aggressive the bulls have been. I'd actually be kind of interested if we undercut this little pivot again and instantly reclaim it. But yeah. Look at that. Little structure undercut for the win again. Just saying, man. There was bids there the first time, so why not join them if you see them again? Kind of like with this one. There was a bid there, undercut it, bid again. Don't yell at me in my chat, guy. I'll have Chrissy escort you out of here. Yeah. Get in line, boy. No, Ray, look, still 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Did you grab that? Some still cash on the sesh. Yeah. What the hell? He said I'm leaving. My bad, bro. We're just staying patient on this side, okay? He said if you don't place a trade, I'm out of here. My bad, man. My bad. The next one, I promise I'll take it. Next undercut we get, I'm in there. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Yeah, not it's in hindsight. I kind of realize, yeah, it's good. You know, there's bids there. Undercut went. We are above 22K, as Dom said. No, bro, don't give me that face, bro. I already know what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say. I don't want to hear it. Let me warm up a little. By warming up, I mean miss a few setups. And honestly, this is the only one of the session that I potentially considered. Yeah, you guys are getting a little too aggressive with the button pressing over there, man. It's not that, I just haven't had any setups. Like, nothing worthy of a trade. I maybe would have traded this, but then again, you had 22 rolling over. So this wasn't a setup. Obviously, what you and Kyle took, I just can't get involved in that at all. I wanted a whole test of 22K or undercut there, but yeah. This and this, decent. Right. But yeah, like, I don't know how you get, bro, I'm on a 15 second. Look at this. This is a 15 second. I don't know how you're getting this with a decent RR. Like, your upside is 7 points at best, but your downside is like 15. And where are you actually saying you're wrong? Like, below what? Because I would think it's below prior day high or like this pivot, so. Alright, guy, I'm still waiting on those executions, so let's see them. Where is he? Yeah, but I trade undercuts specifically, bro. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna try to explain to you here. Buddy comes in my chat every day just to attack me. Not doing this. Yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah, send the EXE. Putting you in timeout, boy. Tired of your shit. Swear, it's always your own people, bro. It'd be your own people. Nah, I'm kidding. I love you guys. I'm just trolling too. No FOMO here. I'm chilling. Bro, turn that balance off. Turn it off. You don't need to see it. The only balance I allow is the day P&L. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Just wait for the email. Yep. That's what I do. It's a much better feeling. Mess around and you didn't even know you passed. Wow. Just switched to the 1 minute, first time in like half an hour. This is insane chop. Just a very slow melt up. Meanwhile, I still want to see this. That's crazy. Might not even get it. Oh, good call, good call. I didn't even realize the time. Let's see. Still no trade. Morty, it's exactly what I was talking about, right? We make a new session high and just slowly start dragging up toward that overnight high. It's pretty much exactly what I was telling you. I was looking to see that pullback, and I said if we don't get it, we might just make a new session high and see like a melt higher. Just kind of typical for these sessions. Once it starts out trading like this, that pattern usually follows through. Yep. This is so tight. Look at this 1 minute. It's like nowhere to get involved on that. See, 11 a.m. Not even a blip. Nice. Where'd you take it? Where'd you get in? I was short. Mr. Rainman, what do we want to see here for a trade? $260? Why 260? Or just 2260? Why 2260? I'm guessing you shorted somewhere in here, Marty, against this structure. That makes sense. It's getting tighter and tighter, wow. Yeah. Not while we're above 22,000, man. I think the bulls will be in control. So good call to close it for just a scalp. Let's see rain. Yeah, just that pre-market stuff. Yeah, I see it. It's funny, you want to see a higher low there? I want to see like an undercut of this same, any of this, really. Any of these bases. It's tough for me to get a higher low here, or get involved in a higher low, only for one reason, is it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Next image. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. I wish I was getting involved here, like right where your line is in the 40s. I like that zone. This is really the only, I think you took that trade. It was like really the only area where I saw potential setup. Yeah, set some alerts. And I'll see you in a bit. Because we know you'll be back. Later. Alright, we might just get a move now that rain left. The sacrifice. Anything really. I'd be interested in seeing anything at all. I'll try it here, this little undercut, just pure structure. May get a stop. Wouldn't be surprised. Stop out, okay. I'm actually glad that's stopping out because that means we're gonna see some sellers finally step in here. Looking like it. Or not, no? Did I get trapped? Did I get trapped? Yeah, I got trapped. Alright, I'm gonna try it again. That was a trap so far. GG's. There it is. There we go. There we go. Told you we'll get that sacrifice. Yeah, news. China news. Put a limit order right there, see if we get a bid up. Nope, no bid. Okay, coming back into 22K. Nice. Oop, what the hell? That was random. Into view app now. All right. Put a limit right through that. There we go. Little scalpy. Should have waited for that. It is what it is. Should have waited for that the whole time. Let's go, Dave. I had a feeling you would be in there too. That's your kind of trade right there. That's got your name written all over it. What's going on, sir? Is that your first day of the, or first trade of the day? Nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I should have waited, but that's the funny thing too. Once I had a hot feeling, once that second one got stopped out, some sellers was gonna step in, because this whole ride up, every little pullback got bid up. So makes sense. Yeah. Just below break even on the sesh now. Nice, you got some too, Morty? Let's go. Good work. Telling you, man, this is the second day in a row that Rain Man leaves talking about, I'm gonna take a break. And we get some news. It's kind of hilarious. It was good. I want to see if we make some sort of a higher low that's obvious enough for me to enter. Potential pullback here and then like a hammer. I'd be interested in that for a higher low kind of deal. All right, we'll try that there. Nice. So this one just didn't get that little hammer I wanted to see, but I did like that we undercut this little area here. I mean, it's not perfect, and then instantly bid up. So it was worth a try. It was worth a try. I think I got like a little bit less than 10 points there. I closed it right into my order. Just didn't want to give it back in case it rolls over. But yeah, looks like that would have been a solid one. You know what's interesting about this setup today? It is just like the one we saw yesterday at 850 or 750, sorry. Just like it. Quick news with the volatility. Undercuts the level just slightly and gives you that level. I mean, gives you that hammer. Gives you that hammer, you limit order through it, instant bid, gives you that higher low. And this is what I wanted to see on this one today. Something like this, like a pullback with a hammer. And then another, undercuts that little base, this tiny little base. Again, instant bid up and goes. So will we see the same kind of follow through where it gives us a new session high here? I don't know. To be decided, but the initial reaction, very, very similar. Very, very similar to the one yesterday. And the funny thing is, here we got a prior day high confluence just below that we undercut. The one yesterday had a prior day low instead of prior day high confluence that we undercut. So yeah, definitely a textbook setup, Dave. Definitely a textbook setup right there. What's going on, Domothy? A little late, man. A little late. You're a little late, man. You're getting me worried. I don't like that you're this late here. Alert brought you back. I'm assuming you took it then? The 22K? Nice work, nice work. Same entry as me or what? Right there. Right through the hammer high. I almost thought I was gonna miss it because I was putting up a limit order. So, you know, that takes like 2-3 clicks. Sometimes that's a little too long in a velocity move like this one. But I didn't want to market buy into it either and end up having a shitty fill. Nice. I guess everyone nailed that, so that's nice to see. Even Mr. Rainman DM'd me, said he nailed it, even though he acted like he left. Later, Morty. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's normally market buys for me too, but like with these velocity moves, I've had entries that get filled like 5 all the way to like 12 points later than I actually wanted. And that's never nice. That's pretty much my whole trade right there. And then your stop widens so much. So there's another potential higher low right here. I'm not gonna take it though. Now we're coming into the underside of this whole structure, so a bit cautious with it. Plus, this move might need a breather at this point. All right, Chrissy. Ooh, look at that. Look at that little 15-second hammer. That could be good. That could be good right there for a higher low, actually. Still not gonna take it. Just want to give this whole move some breathing room. But generally speaking, like these are usually end up being high odd entries. Me, Bangladesh. A move back to prior day low? Oh, low of day, low of day. Yeah, that would be nuts. I mean, that would be nuts. But anything is possible with a solid newsprint. Yeah, I really like this. Really like this. For a pop. Nice. Nice. Ended up working decently. Very nice. Always makes me happy to see a setup that I passed on, but had good conviction in, play out. Just builds those mental reps. See, this could be interesting here as well. Little undercut of that. Give it a try. Just a little undercut of this little bit here. It might get stopped, but that's okay. Give it like a few more ticks of room. Decent conviction there just from the prior bid and the way the 1 minute just set up right there. Closing it out for 5 points. I expected this little move higher, but it is what it, I mean quicker, but it is what it is. Just expected it a lot quicker than it came. And I don't shy away from taking those 3 5-pointers. Like I said, I do got my spreadsheet going now, so I'm still tracking the data of whether that's a good thing or not. You know, whether I should be letting them play out all the way to my target or trailing them. Either way, the equity curve is rising. That's all we want. That's all we want. Looks like so far that might have been a good call, but hey, unless price goes through this pivot, technically that idea never got invalidated, even though we gave back that initial few points that we were up. So let's see how it unfolds here. Okay, that position would have been back to green. So like I said, no matter what happens here, this is good data for me. This is good data to collect. Like I said, I just want to see over the next 100 trades whether I should be sitting there letting my take profits fully get hit, or if I should be trailing them tight, potentially just locking into strength, whatever I got. 100 trades, and gathering all that data. Just trying to see what's right for me. It's the only way to level up. It's the only way to level up. Looks like we still got China headlines flying, by the way, so if you guys are trading, be careful. All right, so far looks like that was a good call to lock that how I did, because if I wouldn't, the stop would have got hit. So like I said, that's good data to gather. We'll definitely be adding that into my notes later. Now this little area is also interesting to me, just because of this little pivot here, this initial higher low right off the first bid. And no surprise there, once it undercuts that, although that would have hit my stop, we see a bid higher. You know, they say watching the 15-second is bad, or trading off the 15-second is bad, but ironically, I've been getting a better understanding for price just watching these micro time frames. Seeing all the fluctuations and liquidity zones and how they react through different time, how they react through different volatility, news prints, everything. I feel like I've gotten a lot more confident in just the last 2 weeks, just from sitting here all day watching price unfold. Look at the volume, guys. The volume is absolutely dried out, so that could be a sign for things getting a lot slower. We got the session volume profile right here too with us. Pretty much right where the current price is. Now, best case scenario, I'd be willing, more interested to see this pan out for the bulls, see a new session high, but a little quick move back into this area that holds with a potential undercut of this bid would also be interesting. Now, key is for this undercut to actually have a bid, because if not, I think we're gonna see a quick move back into session high, session low. But like I said, ideal scenario for the bulls, now that we retested 22K and held, is just to start curling back over into the new session high. Thanks, brother. I'm over here logging my spreadsheet, trying to see Try to see what works, what doesn't, over a course of 100 trades. Well, I just made my own. Well, I guess I didn't make my own, but Kyle has one for his one-on-one clients, and I just kind of modified it for my own purposes. But let me see. I'll show you. This is it. So I'm just like, it's very simple. I'm just putting in time of trade, the risk reward, how much points, how much money was made, and then basically just kind of explaining the reason of or what happened with the trade. Did I trail it? Did I get stopped out? What was the notes? Whatever, you know. And over a course of 100 trades, I would just want to see. Oh, by the way, hello, 22K. Over a course of 100 trades, I just want to see if I'm getting trailed too early or if that's a good thing. Damn, missed an entry there, yapping. Oh well. Decent one. It's a decent one. Don't love it, but worthy of a try there. Any takers on that? Let's see. If we sweep this bid at VWAP and don't reclaim or don't bid back up, like I said, it's likely going to be moved back into session lows. Which, in that case, your wish will be granted, Chrissy. Okay, I want to try this out here. I like that it kind of like did this little higher low at 22K as I reclaimed it. Super microstructure, but kind of compelling. There you go. Close it for 7 points. Just stacking little base hits. But let me see, I'll pull it up on TradingView. Oops, you can see it better here. So basically went under 22K, reclaimed it, and then I was kind of watching to see it build out some microstructure that I've seen it do before, something like this basically, and then up. And it basically did that. You could see it here. Went up and then went down, and then like what really got me compelled to take the trade is this candle here. How instantly it bid back up once it tagged 22K. So figured there's edge there for a micro scalp, you know, just to join a get a little pop. Tight stop just below this, basically 1R. But yeah, just a little base hit, and then now it's of course gonna roll over. Now I'm not gonna be taking this next trade, but kind of want to still see the same thing again, that this 22K holds and just does this again. So let's see. Okay, no bid. So that is not good for the bulls. And like I said, we will likely see a sweep of this. There we go. There it is. Now, do we reclaim it? If we don't reclaim it, like I said, we'll likely be seeing that session low get tested. So let's watch. What do we see happen here? Oh, no bid. No bid so far. I mean, they tried barely, but this is gonna be it. Try it out. Kind of late order. I wanted it more down here, but so just close it. I just realized how late I got in there, so don't want to overstay my. Don't want to overstay. Would hate for that to just roll over, but yeah. As soon as I saw this hammer close, I kind of just wanted that fill for a quick 5-point pop right back into the underside of 22K. There it goes. So there it goes. Perfect. So yeah, undercut of that bid, clean hammer, instant 10 points into 22K. But like I said, I butchered it. I got in like almost 5 points too late, so it's never ideal. But that said, I just closed it out instantly once I realized that I basically chased. Lovely. Chrissy, take that. 28. Wow. Yeah, it's a beautiful little trade. Shame I chased it. Shame I kind of missed it by a few seconds. That would have been very nice. I just did not want to hold through that as we test the underside of 22K with that fill that I had. Alrighty, Dave. Nice work scalping today. See you tomorrow, sir. Lovely. That's a beautiful spring. Chrissy, are you in that? Chrissy? I know you guys have been writing these things for a long time. Okay. We are back to break even on this account. Let's go. Finally made up my degenning from Friday. Nice. There he is. Great work, Trucy. No follow through? That's plenty of follow through. What are you on about? No follow through would have been like if it rolled over right there. I want to try this little higher low here. If we get one. If we get one. Oof, stop. Stop hit. No, what the? That almost didn't fill me. That's crazy. That's scary. Ooh, that's not looking good. I don't like that. I don't like that they're keeping a lid on it at 22K. Was thinking a little higher low here, but starting to not look like it now. See, they need to break this 22K or I gotta bail. Oh yeah, that's pain. Thought we were gonna break it there. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I just gotta close it out. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Went green to red, messing with this area. So give it a little second and then try again later on. See. Yeah. Honestly, I messed up, bro. I needed to get rid of it here once we failed to reclaim that 22K. That was a good sign to just get out of there. So I held it a little too long and paid for it. And then here we didn't even get an undercut, so looks like we're gonna see session low. Yeah. 925, please. Nice volatility now. Kind of no man's land for me right now, so nothing here to take. there a fib anything? Kinda, not really. Quick into session lows. Alright, let's see if we get a new low of day. Would be very interested in that. Buyers are trying, man. They're trying. So far, trying to put up a higher low, near session low. Right there. They're just trying to front run it any way they can. Twice now. Oh. I didn't know. I guess there was a last week's high at 9:35 here. Right here, so that's cool. Not no man's land after all. It's that little area right there. Yeah, same, bro. I need a grabby. So honestly, too, you know what's funny? I was looking at my trades. All the grabbies were green. Anytime I try to reclaim retest or high or low, bonked. And the funny thing is, those higher lows and reclaim retest, they're very subjective. So you could say there wasn't one, but I thought there was. But a grabby, aka liquidity sweep, liquidity grab, spring, that's undeniable, very objective. We can both see that. We can both see a low get broken and reclaimed, so something in there. Might just, like I said though, it's subjective, because I could be like, oh well, we're in a series of lower lows, so what is this little higher low? I mean, yeah, it could be there, but that's what I'm saying. A higher low is very subjective, because it's like there's still other structures. Like the more you zoom out, the more it doesn't look like a higher low anymore. But a liquidity sweep, come on now. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, based on my account and how it's been doing, I always get bonked on higher lows. I always make it all back on the sweeps. So that's something for me to tweak and adjust on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's good data for me. Actually, I'm happy I just realized that. Yo, what's going on, Pedro? What's going on, Mike? How you guys doing? Yeah, the music is nice. I've been listening to it all day too. Very soothing. That's that lo-fi girl. I'm straight. Lovely. Yeah. Oh, I went green to red. Oh, I actually hit my daily goal and then I got a little too confident. And I gave it back, pushing it on a setup that I shouldn't have touched. Because it wasn't even part of my system, really. So, paid the price. Now I'm actually patiently sitting here waiting for a real setup to come. It is what it is. Nah, no worries. It's just trading. I just wanted to let you guys know the transparency here. Keeping it all the way raw and real. Don't got nothing to hide. Yeah, the morning was very, very sloppy, I agree. And then once the volatility picked up, it was actually pretty good. Once we got this newsprint, it's pretty nice. So I'd be interested, Chris, I'd be interested if we sweep this and reclaim it. I mean, like, so far, like, they're trying. We haven't even swept it, and they're already trying to front run that buy. So, might not even get it, but ideally, we go all the way to session low. So these buyers are definitely present, even though the selling pressure is here. I mean, they've been trying to bid up every little push down. Let's see. There's that sweep. Is it gonna hold? Nah, no, not yet, not yet. I'll try it right there. If it fills me. Through a limit order. No bid, nothing. Okay. Might as well take that order off. Okay. Let's see. Do we sweep session low? Just a few points shy now. There we go, new session low. Let's see if we get a bid. They're trying to give it a bid here. Give it a try here, join it. Kind of late, honestly. A little late. May just have to close it early. I'll just close it early. Take 5 points. Take 5 points, back to green. The stop was a little too wide for my comfort, so far though, does look good. Does look good. Nice 1 minute hammer. Let's see if we get some follow through. Yeah, I mean, technically, Mike, the trade isn't invalidated. It's just the stop is wider than I'm willing to risk personally. So other than that, the trade is still very much solid and the idea is very much still on. There's that follow through. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Chrissy, did you participate? Good follow through. Good follow through. If this was what's it called, a level of interest of some sort, I'd actually be compelled to take this higher low just to join the strength. But given the fact that it's just no man's land, just a random sweep of session low, that's gonna be my only trade in that location. Just a little sweep scalp. Good volume here though. Good, very good volume. I thought we were done once I was seeing this. Yeah, it looks really good now. Kersey, I want to see that execution, sir. Submit it now. Coming into underside of VWAP and that priority high. Let's see if we reclaim that area or get sold. This is going to be your fib sell zone as well for the intraday session. Let's see how we react here. Right up into that 50% fibber. Nice 15-minute close. Nice 15-minute close. Now we do see some sellers stepping in at VWAP. Let's see if they actually give it a good push or not. What's going on, Christopher? I want to see that trade, man. I don't like how quiet you went on there, on me. What are you hiding, buddy? Nah, bro. Not if you're gonna hang out in this chat. Everything's for the community, buddy. January 1 weekly open. Whew. That's a long time ago. see. Oh, okay. Right here. Can you read? Yeah. This area too, Mike, is last week's high as well, so that does help. This is it right here. This is it right here. Basically, like that 35. It's right here. Oh wait, no, it's not it. This is it right here. Right there. Right around 935. So I saw it bounce a few times here. Bro, don't send a voice message, just send your chart, nerd. Such a yap goblin. Oh, jeez. Let's hear it, Chrissy. Let's hear your yap. I'm never doing that again. Never doing that again. Yeah, I did. And I realized it was only 4 seconds when I played it. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be something worse. Thought bro was gonna scream his favorite word. Yeah, played with fire for real. Sellers stepping into that VWAP. That's interesting. Oof, little bitty. Wanted a sweep of this and a bid, but this is a little too wide for me. A little too wide. Yeah. Had to pass on that. We're back. What did I miss? Looks like nothing. Still that same area. Yeah. Oh my god, it's only Wednesday? It's crazy. That was already Thursday. Yeah. Well, I mean, not even that much, honestly. I mean, I have the same. Look, let's see. Yeah, 11 trades on the session. 4 of which were losers. So I got the same. It would be easier for you if you recorded your session. Like, I just gotta watch back the recording, so once I watch it back, you kind of see everywhere I messed up. I want to try this here. Undercut of that structure. Not the greatest, but worthy of a try. Stop hit. Yo, what is going on? My neighbors are wilding. Damn, did I get fucking faked out? Was I the trap? Oh well. It's a question I ask myself every day. Was I the trap? Was I the liquidity? No, hold on. Holy shit, my bad, guys. Yeah, I was mute. My neighbors were fighting or something. I was like, I left to see what the noise was about. I thought I was gonna have to call the cops or something, bro. This is getting crazy loud, so I muted my mic because I didn't want y'all to hear that. But yeah, no, I took a few trades and I hit daily goal and I got overconfident and gave it back. Yeah, look, you can see my P&L at the top right of the screen. And yeah, I still haven't degened, so that's nice. Proud of myself for that. Just keeping my composure. But I was looking at your trades right now, Chrissy. That's rough. He sent me some charts in the think tank. That is rough. I don't care, Marty. I'm telling you, I don't care. This is not a big deal. I'm just trading. So I'm just trading and collecting data, taking the lessons. I'm in no rush to get a payout or anything. I'm chilling. So none of this is a big deal. Starting to round out here. I may just see this. I may just see something like this. Alright, let me see what you sent, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's lovely. Jeez. Look at it on here. What does orange mean? Break even or what? Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, opening drive, you know I'm always gonna judge you for that. This one too, like I don't got much on that. And like I'm surprised you didn't wait for this where they swept the low and you had like a clean tight signal. Here, kind of a chase. And it's like this is a higher low against a lower high. It's like, god damn. And then this, I mean, obviously I love that. I love that one. But yeah, I'm surprised you nailed this. I mean, well, I wasn't watching. I didn't know that this was last week's high, so I missed it, but it's nice. This is again a chase. Well, yeah, these are all the trades that I passed on this morning. Just like unless you're on like a 15-second, which even then it didn't look good. And this is a 30-second. Yeah, like these were just too shallow. Oh wow, I'm looking at this. This is MNQ, and MNQ got an undercut. NQ didn't get an undercut here. It was just like a higher low. That's interesting. So I guess this could be a valid trade. And this one was lovely. This here, I think we both got stuck in these. No, wait, no, we got stuck. We both got stuck in these. And then this one, it's funny you took this one, right? I passed on this because I believe I put my limit order through here, through that candle's high, and it never got filled. But yeah, I was looking at this grabby too, like a new undercut. I put an order, it never got filled, so. Tough, man, tough. But like, it's the same epiphany that I had about, what, 15 minutes ago? I'm looking at your chart and it's the same shit. All your undercuts and like traps were great. Everything else, the higher lows, I mean, show me one higher low that worked. Show me one higher low that worked. And I don't know how it looks for you on the normal daily basis, but like, no, I'm just saying, like my day was the same way. Like anytime I tried to take a higher low, quote unquote, didn't work. So I just don't think it's a good trade. Even here, right? Like you could argue that this is a higher low and traded like one. But like if you just look at structure, there was still an undercut that you could work with, which I got trapped in anyway, but still, like there's still more edge here than just buying a random higher low without a trap. This one had a trap and it was me, hey, and then gave you the higher low anyway. So it's like, moral of the story, both me and you need to start trading traps instead of anything else, really. Like, I think the only valid higher low that we should focus on is something that's like incredibly obvious through a level of interest or a prior day high, like, or prior day low or overnight high, like anything like that, like anything that's an obvious level and it's like clean extension through, clean pullback through, clean signal, boom. But like anytime you're trying higher lows that are just structure based, yeah, good luck, buddy. That's trap house. Trap house. And I learned that like last year. That's why I stopped doing them, because I looked at like 90 days worth of trading and they were all my losses were just me trying to higher low, like trying to higher low like this or like that here, what we tried earlier. Like it's just, they always fail on me, so I just stopped. So the only type of higher low I would do is like a reclaim retest, like something like that there, something very obvious. And yeah, just better off sticking to traps, or you get trapped. Lost a trapdoor. Yeah, for real. For real. I can't wait to review today. Facts. Facts, Mike. And they prey on higher low enjoyers. Or lower high if you're bear. think we got some data in a bit, in like 3 minutes. The bond auction. Yeah, 10-year bond auction in 2 minutes. Let's see how that goes. Should be a nothing burger, but maybe you get a little bit volatility. Could be something. Pray it is, man. And then we got federal budget balance at 2 p.m., which usually another nothing burger, but I guess we'll see, huh? Oh shit, I didn't realize. That was Mike, man. He made me do it. Mike made me do it. Look, man, I still want to know what's happening, okay? Yeah, I don't disagree. They definitely work. I just don't ever I don't ever look that far. This 30 minutes, honestly, all I need for the most part. And I'm curious, is the mic picking up background noise? I hope not. It's like pretty loud. Some chaos. Damn. Okay, sweet. Sweet. I would have had to just go out there and wreak havoc on my own. Get them to quiet down a bit. There we go, that little bid with the bond auction. It's funny, they're usually always a few minutes late. But here it is. A little up thrust of the structure right into 22K. I'm gonna give this a try here at 22K. It's for a scalp. Yeah, fumbled it. Should have locked the 5 points. trail for 5 points is out. Just close it. Just close it, back to break even. Wow, still kind of red on the day after all the commissions. We're almost at $100 in commissions. That's nuts. That is nuts. That is actually nuts. Chilling again until the next setup. Would love to see this come back to 22k and undercut this little pivot where I originally longed it for an entry. Okay. Let's see. Give me the trap. Give me the trap. Give it a try here with the benefit of that slight undercut. Wow, stopped right out. No fill, that's crazy. No fill is crazy. I just didn't fill my stop. I just didn't fill my stop. What is going on? That's crazy. It's actually nuts. Anyway, that's the trap. bro is shorting? We're playing against each other, huh? Good stuff, Marty. Good stuff. Kind of crazy to short here, but to each his own. Prior week high. Yeah, that makes sense. But that's prior week high is way down here. It's way down at 935. Prior day high. Makes sense. FBG this, FBG that. Question is, do we hold this 22K? Looks okay so far. I butchered that one. Should have just been locking. But, oh well. Butchered the shit out of it. Yeah, but I kind of broke my rule. I should have been locking it at 10 points, but I moved my take profit to a structural point, and yeah. And then this trade ends up taking like way longer than I usually tolerate, so. And there you go. Point is, Morty, don't break your rules or bend your rules. So I pretty much paid the price for it right there. Because originally the trade would have got filled right there at that time. And then instead, I sat there an extra 7 minutes for no reason. So. It's still gonna go. I mean, regardless if I'm in it or not, the structure defended 22k, so I could definitely see this going. It's more of a question of how long it's gonna take. I'm just not willing to sit in this. It's just exactly why I only scalp for 10 points. I hate sitting and chop. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Still break even on the day, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Still chilling. Super sore, man. It's 2 things I can't wait for after the close. It's to go stretch, work out, hit some cardio, all that gym stuff, and then review my day. Can't wait to review my day, honestly. There's a lot of... With the amount that I traded today, I got 15 trades on the session. Going green, red, green, red. There's a lot to learn here, so can't wait to check it out and see what lessons I can extract out of this day. Yeah, I've done that before. Just I like my system now. It's kind of the same thing. It's like I take 1 NQ and I have a active trail at +5. So if it works, I get 10. If it doesn't, I get 5. No, it works. Like I said, I just prefer this instead. And then like I said, if it works, I get 10. If it doesn't, I get 5. So it works for me. And that's pretty much what happened in this situation. It's just like I said, I got my full 10 here. I just had my order like a little higher based on structure. So that's me breaking that rule, when actually it gave me those 10 points right there instantly. So it's all good. No worries. As I've said, man, like, I'm not treating this combine too serious, or this funded account too serious. If I get a payout out of it, amazing. If not, I'm working more on just kind of building data and refining my strategy. Goal is long term. The bigger goal, honestly, is not to degen and blow it up. That's like the biggest goal for real. With the way I've blown my fundeds before, just emotional. That was really the biggest goal, is not to do that and just keep trading methodically. And so far, I mean, I have. I've survived Friday, I've survived today, even though they've been frustrating days. So, kind of proud of myself on that. Yeah, I know. Just I can't even give you any advice on that. I think the only thing that's keeping me accountable is the live stream. I feel like if the live stream wasn't on, I may have would have probably degened and just start shorting and doing dumb shit that I'm not supposed to do. But the worst you see me do on stream is just kind of, I guess, slightly bend my rules, maybe slightly trade a tiny bit outside of my framework, but yeah, eventually I'll try to weed that out too. And I kind of already see where my errors are out of today's session. So we'll review, we'll see where I actually messed up and cut that out. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Yeah, I gotta be a role model to myself though too, you know? Like, cause thing about it is, when you allow yourself to do bad things and it works for you, like if you break your rule and it works for you, you just rewarded bad behavior. So then your subconscious, it will act upon it every time you are on tilt or every time you're emotional. You're like, oh, let me just mess around here, because last time I did, I got rewarded for it. So it's like, it's just a slippery slope. It's not sustainable long term. That's what I'm saying. Like, the best thing you can do is just practice discipline. Like, yeah, I'm red today. Yeah, I went green to red today, but it's just one day. It's just one day. And I think where the live stream keeps me accountable is that I'm talking through it like the way I am right now. When I'm sitting here by myself, I don't even think. Like, I just go on tilt and black out. No thoughts. No thoughts besides, okay, I need to make this money back. But when you're consciously talking through it, like, okay, this is just one day. This is one red day is nothing. Can always come back from it. One red trade is nothing. Can always come back from it. And you just wait till the next setup. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if it's a losing day, I mean, you're only losing on P&L. P&L is a lagging indicator of your actual success as a trader. Your real win as a trader is if you stuck to your rules, if you stuck to your plan, if you stuck to your framework. And if your P&L is reflecting red on a day like that, that's still a win. That's still a win, because you know you didn't degen out, you didn't break your rules, you stayed solid. Alternatively, I had days where I was up fat green, and although my dopamine was stimulated, I was very much disappointed in myself, because I knew that, like, I didn't deserve that green. I was gambling. So while the P&L was green, that was overall a losing day. Alright, so it looks like the volume is drying out. Again. The volume is drying out again, so haven't seen that since about 2 hours ago. So we might just see some chop settle in. Now I would be interested if we undercut this at prior day high or a small scalp into 22k. What? Let's see if it comes. Looks like so far the buyers front ran it. The hour between dog and wolf. Gotta check that out. Yeah, true. Yeah, I know all that is definitely getting stimulated while you're trading. Constantly seeing blue and red and green, and numbers going up and down. Yeah, I know it's like party mode for your brain. Okay, so no bid there where I wanted to see it. Some volume coming in though. Let's see. I was thinking of potentially trying this undercut of like this little higher low, but I didn't like the way the tape just moved there. I thought we got some news coming in or something, and I see some Trump stuff being printed on the tape. Of that right there, it came out just 1 minute ago, so didn't want to get steamrolled by news. But technically the idea worked out. I was thinking of potentially trying this undercut of like this little higher low, but I didn't like the way the tape just moved there. I thought we got some news coming in or something, and I see some Trump stuff being printed on the tape. Of that right there, it came out just 1 minute ago, so didn't want to get steamrolled by news. But technically the idea worked out. A little bit of a lower high there at 22K. Wonder if we start to see price roll back over into this session volume point of control, which is at about 980. So wouldn't be surprised if this just ends up being another lower high. Right up into the overnight low and 850. Jesus Christ. There we go. There's that rollover at 22K. I missed the long two. Wasn't even paying attention. But then again, nah, bro. Never mind. I take it back. This is too fat of a signal. It's like almost 20 points. Almost 20 points. It's good though. I mean, got that sweep by a few ticks. Right back into structure. Solid. Just like I said, I can't get involved with this long of a signal. So if you can, Morty, then by all means. But I wouldn't be too upset about missing that. I was like too quick of a bounce. Like even on the 5-second chart, which is insane. I don't know if anyone trades a 5-second. It's so wild. Yeah. I'm just mainly looking at this right here. Right there. Like swept this low, bounce. But for me, I'd have to be getting involved at the top of this candle. And that's just too wide. Now they're trying to give it a higher low here. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I would have been looking for the same thing. Either a hammer or just, you know, a very much tighter. Like if this same candle closed like right through here, then yeah, that would have been perfect. If it just closed right through here, and you just mark it in or limit in through that candle's high, very nice. But otherwise, it's a little too wide. And that's the funny part. Like, that's like the whole reason why I would drop down to the 15-second is to avoid wide entry candles, but couldn't be helped in this situation. So, and it looks like we tested that session volume profile, volume point of control at 980, and rolling over here again. Another sweep here. Let's see if we get a setup. Put a limit order through it, just in case. Nope, looks like it's rolling right over. All right. Oh yeah, your 950 has been delivered, Mr. Mort. Again, chased entry. Should have been long down here, but moved quick. Damn. Underticked my exit. Stopped me right out. Yeah. That's what happens. That was a chased entry. Should have been a few points lower, would have got out. But that is what it is. I'm still kind of eyeing this for a potential long. I'm gonna give it a try. Just may see it roll over again. Okay, stopped out. All right, let's chill out. Let's chill out and wait. Switch back to the 1 minute. Yeah, it didn't hit my take profit. Didn't hit my take profit. So yeah, that's good, Morty. 2 times daily goal is perfect. That's actually lovely. This is that last week's low again, right here. I mean, sorry, last week's high at 935. The zone that we're testing right now. Yeah, bro, I know. Trust me. I know all about it. $860? What's $860? The overnight low? Yeah, I like that too. I'd be interested down there. Would be interested down there. We got the federal budget balance in 7 minutes. So that could be a little bit market moving, but I doubt it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's funny, I was correct in my overall market structure thesis. Like, once we rolled over at 22K, that we potentially might see the lows, but it does not reflect in my scalps. I've been completely fumbling those. Yeah. Happens. Yeah, that would be the first area of interest, the session low. The session low at 907. Or 908 actually. 908. And then after that, I would love to see that overnight low. No undercut, yeah, just almost the test to the tick. Alright, new low of day. Good volume coming in. Let's see, Marty, do we get your overnight low? Not far off now. $850 level of interest just below too. Let's see. Let's watch. You're out as in you're leaving, or you're out as in you just traded and you're out of position? Because if you're trading, what are you doing? I thought you're done. Jeez, Morty. Better be a different account. Better be a different account. Okay, alright, we're sweeping that overnight low now. Let's see. $65.50. $8.50 level of interest just below. Right through it so far. Right through it so far. Okay, so I'm real selling now. Let's watch. Alright, gonna give it a try. Okay, took my 10 points there. Oh, you snagged it, Morty? Nice. Nice 1 minute close. Nice 1 minute close right there. Let's see if we get this push higher. This bit of a higher low that we just made. At the 850. Just close it. It's not moving out as quick as I thought it would. Gold ripping hard. Let me see it. Down or up? Oops, PC. I'm assuming up. Yeah. Anytime NQ sells, it's gold rips, and the opposite is true. Dang. So I tried this little higher low type trade at 850 and closed it early because I wanted this move instantly. Didn't get it. So yeah, I mean, it's you say holy shit gold, but it's like holy shit NQ. I'm telling you, anytime NQ moves, gold moves in the opposite direction. It's like a hedge on the US economy. So if the US economy, which is the NASDAQ, is going down, gold's gonna go up. And if the US economy is going up, gold is going down, because like why would you get gold if the economy is good, you know? Little stuff like that. Alright, try this higher low again. Through overnight high. closed it. About 7 points. Back to, I mean, still red on the session. Just after commissions. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I'm telling you, Morty. It's like, bro, if I just dial in, right? If I just dialed in and I avoid the shit trades, how much better is the P&L gonna look? So I'm kind of starting to see I'm starting to see why my little higher low entries don't work when they don't work. It's because here it works because we got a clear bid and I'm joining that bid. It's like clear as day. I realized that when these fail is I'm trying them on like a move that's turned over against me. I get in there, like example, let's jump down to a lower time frame. Like example, we got this bid, retest of that 850, higher low. Bid, continues, higher low. But like if price did this instead of like these swift, hold on, let me draw it out. Like price is zigzagging, there's clear bids and they're just stepping up. I'll be taking these higher lows and they'll fail on me when price slowly turns over. And then there's like sellers stepping in, and now I'm stepping in front of these sellers and I just get steamrolled. So that's what I'm noticing. But here, these type of higher lows, it's different because here's a clear bid, they slightly pull back, bid continues. Yeah, exactly. Now I can avoid those entries, so I'll be focusing on sweeps as always and avoiding the higher low unless it's, you know, something that's precise as this. Very much joining a bid of some sort. Let's see. Like here, right? Morty, I would, this could work, but like now I'm just a little less interested in it, in this higher low, just because it's like, oh, okay, we're starting to slowly turn over. Not saying it can't work. Of course it could work, because obviously this bid here was huge, but if we're just speaking in odds, I think the odds are less in my favor. Yeah. The only other way I'd be interested is if we get like some sort of a structure, which is already kind of building out through here, and it just kind of ranges, or builds out, and then we just kind of like undercut that area right there at 850 and go higher. I would be interested in that. Until then, I'll just sit cash. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm happy that I stream because I'm able to watch these back. And then when I watch these back, I get to see it. Okay, it's like, clearly this was different than something I was thinking I was seeing. Okay, let's see if it does that undercut there at 850 like we were just talking about. Yeah, Mike, I agree with you 100%. I think some of the most high odds setups come from velocity moves. And it's actually funny that you get anxious when the price is slow. Usually it's the other way for traders, you know, they'll be anxious when the price is moving quick. So they'll be afraid to get involved, but they'll be comfortable when it's nice and slow, which obviously is worse. Okay, new low of day. As we saw, guys, we did not get a bid there where I wanted. Once that little thing undercut, no bid, just instantly lower. New session low there. And yeah, that's how you know there's some real selling going on right now, just non-stop. And then let's see the 60-minute too. Yeah, we just kind of engulfed the entire session there almost. Broad sell bars. 15-minute as well. Huge sell bars. I mean, compared to prior day, right? We have these tight moves and they just got broad sell bars. But yeah, Mike, the fact that you noticed that, that's a huge win for you. I mean, just knowing the fact that you can capitalize on velocity moves, that's a humongous win for you. I think I've spent like the first few years of my trading career avoiding them because I was scared. I was like, oh, I can't long here. The sellers are too big. But if the level of interest is there and the signal is there, it's a very high odd trade. Unlike the slow action, you're just more likely to get chopped up. Okay, so next point of support is gonna be in the 750s, I believe. Yeah, prior day low, 750. Let's see. We might get there quicker than I even think, the way this thing is moving. We have some of the we have the biggest volume of the session here. There's better volume here than we did at the open. Bit of a bid coming through. I'm guessing it's from here, from this pivot we just swept. Yeah, exactly. That's who opened up my eyes to it too, was Kyle. Cause I'd be sitting there on the sidelines while bro is just stacking and stacking. And then he just kept doing it like every other session until it finally stuck with me. Plus the mentorship groups. He would show us in the mentorship groups like, hey, there's edge here. There's a lot of edge here. And he would just post the same charts over and over and over. So kind of just stuck after a while. Morty, bro, this is the shit I was talking about, man. You need to go with TOPSTEP. TOPSTEP has a lockout feature, bro. That way, if you're dishonest with yourself, you can just lock it out. Like, I'm happy to see you stack money, bro, but I just don't want you to go down the degen route, you know? I hate to see you do that. Because I already got 2 degens in my inbox every day. It's Christopher and Dom. All because they can't walk away from the screen. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's $50 for the evaluation and another $150 for the activation fee, so it's $200 for the whole account. Are you telling me that the 50K is any less? Oh my god, not this guy here. I didn't even know you were lurking, you fucking rat. Bro was here the whole time. I'm dead. No, but you're telling me Tradeify's 50K account is less than $200? Because that's how much it is at TOPSTEP. I mean, with the activation fee and all. Let's go, my boy Dom. Is the OG degen. Me and him, OG degens. Yeah, bro, that's the same thing. Like $20 off. But it's an inferior prop firm. I don't know. I think if you ask anyone, they would 100% say it's TOPSTEP over everything, and like take profit is gonna be the second best. And then probably Tradeify. Telling you, bro, I don't want to hear about no blown accounts anymore. Because if you do, I swear to God. Swear to God, you may as well. You just may as well go with TOPSTEP. You're sick of it? Shit. If only you knew. If only you knew how much money I've donated to all these prop firms since 2023 or 2. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Pretty bad. Most of it was just gambling too. That's the sad part. It's not on my business, but I don't think you should just dump your money like on so many. Just get one at a time. Get one at a time. And I don't know. That's just me though. I just don't want to see you like myself and my mates where, bro, I've racked up some insane debt on my credit card just buying accounts like 2, 3 at a time. And I would trade them okay. Like I would do a good job trading them for a week. And the next week I'd go and tilt, blow all 5. And then I'd reload. And it's just like, it adds up so quick. Next thing you know, it's like, by the time you get your first payout, you're not even breaking even. You're still red. Yeah, like I'm telling you, I personally wouldn't do it. Like what I'm doing right now, like as much as I want to get another account with TOPSTEP or Funded Next, to do what you're saying to do is just like, I just rather not. I just kind of rather wait till I either blow this, which I'm not planning to, or get a payout. And if I get a payout, I'll use the money from the payout to pay for the next one, and so on. Or if I blow it, I guess I have no choice but to get another one. But thing is, I don't know if you ever had a self-funded account, like funded your own account, but you gotta treat these prop firms like they're a self-funded account. Like, you can't treat these things like a lotto ticket just because they're cheap to buy. Very slippery slope into credit card debt. So far not much here ever since we made that new session low. So far not much. Only with crypto? Total accounts in 9 months. Some would say it's bad, but I can't judge you for that. I think I've done worse. I think I've done worse in a span of 3 months, honestly. Like on my real down bad months, when I just wasn't, when my head wasn't in the game and I was just there like trying to make any buck. Yeah, I've definitely done some heavy damage. Yeah, you gotta be more patient. trying to tempt this higher low here. Put the order a little lower. All right. Yeah, that's official. That was the same thing, Morty. That's what I was telling you about. That's the higher low. I just got higher load, a lower hide. Okay. Looks like a trap. Yeah, yeah, and then that, like, now I got trapped too, so yeah, interesting. Oh well, it's all good. Tweeter. How long you been trading futures, Mike? Nice. Is there news? No, it's the new 30-minute candle. That was it right there. A little undercut and a bid monster. Alright, see you in a bit, Marty. Yeah, that's so funny, bro. This is the same mistake all day. Same mistake all day. Same mistake all day. Since August? I gotcha. I gotcha. It's crazy. Bro's got 2 names. Velociraptor. It's funny. I know, that's a good one. Oh, I get it. So wordplay. Miguelito. Miggy. I got the same name, basically. But it's the Russian version of it. It's a Hebrew name that is different in like every country. Michael, Michelle, Miguel, Mikhail. Same name, different accents. It's in Russia. It's short for Misha, which is short for Mikhail, which is like spelled like this. But it's the same name. Like it's just a rough translation of Michael, which is a Hebrew name, and so is Miguel, and so is Michelle, and like I said, every country has their own version of their own accent of a Hebrew name. Like John, Juan, Ivan, Jean in France, like it's all the same name. Looks good here. Looks like some buyers stepping in. Nah, it was, I joined, or I got into trading full time with options. So like trading Tesla, Apple, Meta, and just whatever stocks were in play. And I had struggled with that because options are just hard, man. Like, the potential to make money is great there, but my account was too small for one, so I was like often priced out of the stuff that I wanted to trade. And for two, the spread and theta always got me. Like, I would have been in a position that's working and it's slowly grinding up, but my options aren't making any money. And I was always pissed. Like, I was always so upset because all I wanted to do is just trade the chart. And I had only got into futures because Kyle tried out TOPSTEP. And it worked out because he was already trading options in the index. He was trading SPY options. And then he got into TOPSTEP, liked futures, and all his all his setups were working great with futures. So he didn't even have to learn anything. He just literally switched to a different product. And then I followed because I found out that like with my $1,000 that I'm trying to trade options with, which doesn't get you far, you can get cheap margins with Trade-O-Bait, which wasn't around before. That like became a thing in 2022, I think. Plus all these prop firms and stuff, so it's like, as an underfunded trader, it was a no-brainer. And then you add the fact that like my whole life I've been dreaming of just trading the chart instead of trading some tool that's like a delayed product of the chart, which is how options are. Yeah, I was happy to switch. I switched and never looked back. So been loving it since. Because here, if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you stop out. Like, it's so simple. With options, you can be right and the price hits your take profit on the chart, but your options just don't even make money. Or worse, if your stop hits and it may be like a tight stop on the chart, your options just get decimated. So you end up taking a huge loss where you didn't have to. Oh yeah, I hated that time. Absolutely hated that time, and I'm happy to be with futures, and I don't ever want to look back. I would never touch options again. Unless I would potentially swing. That would be kind of chill. Once I have like, I don't know, let's say 10K to play with, I would definitely establish some swings. Because then it's just hands off, you don't gotta touch it. You don't gotta deal with it. It's just swinging options is expensive because you need more capital to buy positions that won't expire. Well, yeah, definitely. All that delta, theta, it definitely like prolonged my learning curve by a long time too. Because I had to study all this other shit besides the chart and strategies. Definitely don't recommend. Later, Morty. Good night, sir. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, looks like we're coming into that prior session low. It's probably going to be a fib sell zone as well. Something to keep an eye on. Yeah. Getting into that fib sell zone. Stalling out at the session value area low and that prior low, prior intraday low. Let's see, maybe a sweep of this would be interesting. If we get it. Nothing yet. Okay, no bid yet. Looks like stop is gonna get hit. Later, Mike. Thanks for joining me, man. Yeah, I'll look into it. Get an audiobook. I'm not a good reader. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow bright and early. Alright, trying it again at the sweep of the overnight high. Let's see. That's pretty bad. I want to make sure we don't get liquidated here. Where's that? Where's that account stats? Oh wow, I think this account just got liquidated. Yeah, I think it's done for. I think we just lost the funded. All for it to work too, that's crazy. On the trap. Well, you saw it live. It is what it is. Time to crank out a top step. Try that out. Back at it with TOPSTEP, bro. Oh my gosh. That's funny. May as well. What's good, Chrissy? I don't know if you're still here. I had the chat muted or minimized. What's going on, Martin? I just signed up with another TOPSTEP account, so we'll start pumping that. I went green to red on my trade of 8, actually after hitting gold too, so got liquidated. Got liquidated, so decided I'll switch it up back to TOPSTEP. Yeah, that happens. What happened? Did you overstay past your trading window or what? For me, I just took some stupid trades that weren't part of the framework, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Just kind of unwinded everything. Thankfully, I didn't degen out. It was just bad trading. Nothing I can't come back from. The 140? Oh yeah, this. Yeah. Yep. I got caught up right there. Pretty much shortly after you. So. And I think that's where everything went wrong for me is I might have pressed it when I shouldn't have, trying to make it back. So it was like subpar setups that I took. Made it worse. The classic tale of the trader. So now I'm here setting this thing up. Make it all nice and fluid. It is what it is. Part of the game. Just gotta learn from it. Can't let it beat you up. Yeah, that's the, oh man, that's how I feel too, bro. Like I was at daily goal, you know, the daily goal, and I was like, oh, who am I to pass on an opportunity? And then that opportunity ended up steamrolling me because it wasn't a good one. And here I am. So, totally understand. Totally understand. Sometimes it's best to just walk away. Yeah, I know. And then it's always like, there's times where I've walked away where, I mean, I didn't physically walk away. I was still here at the screen. But I passed on opportunities knowing like, okay, I'm done. I'm disciplined enough not to take it. And then they worked. You know? So it's like, just, it's such a gray area. I don't know. Just more opportunity to get better, right? Because if you're really good, shouldn't be taking that many losses anyway, or sizable enough losses that wipe you out. So just goes to show we got room to improve, and that's that. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, exactly. I know. I feel that. Interesting. Do we just chop into the close? I was trying to see if this range resolves. Just pinned here around 850. Let's see, if this range doesn't resolve in the next 10 minutes, I'll probably cut it. Because ain't no point to sit and watch the close if it's gonna end up chopping here. Alright, I want to see if this gets swept. That's a little low here. Okay. Let's see. Almost into it. Sweet. I got in with NQ by accident. Alright, I actually kind of like this more than Trade of 8. Kind. Nice move. Later, Martin. Slow day. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. We got the 350 move in about 90 seconds. See. Holy slippage. There you go. We'll end it with that. So, thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bright and early. We'll be streaming at 10 a.m. So, thanks for tuning in. Bye.